Lupa. Niatnya mau streaming malah udahan. Jangan. Ya streaming aja.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye. When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
Udah deh. Digedein, Pak. Oke. Apa ya? Deh dulu pengen tingkatin tapi nggak. Adegan terakhir. Terakhir baru nyampe situ. Ayo kita nikmati lagi ceritanya. Ayo. Nge-lag. Inna Eldi Rasulullah la 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 la.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Ayo kita selesaikan endingnya.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Pak Tui.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarence?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina, so she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a
sama
favor
aja.
for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants
Yep.
to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Oke. Udah jalan.
Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it? Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
Tahu.
You're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
Nevilet.
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Udah.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my
Wiro.
case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezovich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezovich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to
Lipstick.
give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
Lipstick. Mau. Buat itu, gue gak nolak tuh dah. Sakamoto.
I want to go on a vacation with Galvana.
Aneh-Aneh ya. Itu ternyata.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course.
Voila.
I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit
That's
to
so
the
hot.
fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Deal-dealannya kan gitu.
Of course.
All right then, this way.
Ya, dia pegang kepala. Bingung dan pusing jadi satu.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier, hmm?
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth right there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh! Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here.
Semua udah datang.
If you like to try this
Oke.
I came up with?
Ah, Sijuin.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sijuin, over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Tres benteng. Benteng Fortress.
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than
sama.
that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two. I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe.
Huh?
Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
Sip.
All
Dadah.
right, last stop, the docks.
The Ducks. Si Hardbird. Ujung, 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 ujung.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
One
Is
day.
that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lurvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Yep. Jauh ini. Jauh. Ke tempat pertama kali datang. Semoga habis ini ada waktu ya buat ke situ. Dan itu pun kalau inget. Masa harus gini? Memancing. Pelabuhan di bawah tuh. Paman manggil. Dikatakan seorang warga tidak sabar menunggu lift. Jadi seorang warga ini malah terbang. Bagus. Saat kita terbang, dia pun udah nyampe.
How did you know?
Tahu dong. Kang
Dia
medsos.
mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket? What sort of gadget is it? It's a wondrous bag
Apa
that
po?
can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you. Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Apa tuh?
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Cocok sekali.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Per as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler? Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Buat India jadi bubuk.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
Iya, tumben sekali.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Tiba-tiba dia muncul. Yap, dia muncul. The father nih, perempuan. Hebat.
Well, well,
Bapak.
what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Okay.
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Yep.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And
that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
I can't wait to give her my gift. I can't wait to give her my gift. I can't wait to give her my gift.
Cari bapak sepuh. Ada ya?
Seems like the stories here never have a happy ending. like the stories here never have a happy ending. Seems like the stories here never have a happy
I can't wait to see how this turns out. It needs a more romantic.
Aduh, saya kelihatan malas sekali. Ngeliat nangis lagi, bagus lah. Waktu itu di awal dengernya nangis. Ateng lari.
Entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Oke, kita terbang ujung ke ujung ke ujung. Ada teleport ini bisa gila sih orang.
So, you really are here, Neverland? I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
what happened?
Itu yang jadi, ya itu.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone. Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Ini benar nih. Kalau udah ada asking question gini nih, tandanya udah mau ke akhir nih.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oke. Lagi.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Apa ya, Datu?
Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed
Udex.
many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was
benar.
derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Kinosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations! Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Next.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Natlan.
I'm afraid
Akhirnya
I have
nyampe
little
Natlan.
talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oke. Udah selesai.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Ini ceritanya ya. Apakah kita flashback? Atau cuma selewat doang? Jadi gini, ya udah.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting
À,
any
bán cái căng thấy không? Chụp muncul nih.
I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Apa tuh? Dan apa?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Udah selesai.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Gini.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all. That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Selesai deh. Ding ding. Oke. Kita pergi ke Semeru.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Yang kedua berarti.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Ada gak? Tadi gue lupa. Lewat atau enggak?
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Yap. Kita lanjut lagi kalau cerita dari karakter questnya udah selesai. Yapping. Ayo kita dengarkan another yapping. Atau rumpian lah.
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting. All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
job!
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure!
Wah, sip.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot. If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing. But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name? If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out. In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
Alright then, let's go! I'm starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
Oke. Dongeng sebelum turun. Ini kita masuk ini ya. Aduh. Aja. Arsip. Tuh. Dia mau ada bagian-bagian akhir yang kaitannya sama carian sih itunya tuh. Ya perlu yang terbang-terbang. Ayo terbang, bro.
We made it to Vamara Village! Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy? If this commission is really as challenging as Catherine made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
Yuk. Nyampe OTW Netral.
Hello there. You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
Oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vamara Village.
Ah, so you're here about that then. Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, guess you are really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
Aneh.
I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now.
Hilang. Lupa dia.
At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
All right, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy, in his early 20s probably. Incredibly kind sort of person, always willing to lend a helping hand. I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays, so genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village? There's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. All right, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
I really hope he's okay. Please, we're counting on you to find him.
lagi. Terbang ada sosis terbaik. Halo, Pak.
Is that guests I hear?
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village. But somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out. Well, Traveler, what do you think? Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name. And nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something. Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with? Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
Researching human physiology is so much more interesting than field research. Researching human physiology is so much more interesting than field research.
This is a great place for a vacation. Just take a few more days off. That child pushes herself too hard. Researching human physiology is so much more interesting than field research.
Aduh, jalan lagi.
Loaded.
Yuk.
Is this the place? Under this tree?
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky, or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Umur village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden.
Yep.
Really? You know exactly how I feel?
Terus
Wow, that sounds really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well... I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me. No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him. No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow. You two must have been really close.
Deket ya, deket ya.
Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help.
Oke.
The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
Nih.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange? The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this? Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight!
Shine down!
Let the show begin.
Ready. Loaded.
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up.
Sosokan.
If you
Ateng,
hadn't been
ateng.
here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no trouble.
Ngapain dah?
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vilmara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vilmara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers.
Ding ding.
Wait a second. The person... It's Dainslev!
Mang Dani. Dan dia masih belum jadi
It's you two.
playable. Kayak dulu.
A friend of yours? Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. See you later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa! Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose? No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place. The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilly trail activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the hilly trail activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy.
Itu yang penting tuh.
And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk. Ah. So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilly trail activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
Right! That mysterious voice he heard in his sister's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
Hah? Berkhianat?
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened.
Tepat sekali.
There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me,
Yes.
and
Yeah,
long
no.
betrayed their nation. His name is Vedrfolnir, the Visionary.
Pedofil.
I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Your brother?
Oh, plot twist ya. Bah, dari sana ke sini, sini ke sana.
There were 5 of them, the 5 sinners of Kanria. The wise Roptatir, the visionary Vedrfolnir, Gold Rhindaughter, the foul Sertologi, and Rehir of Solnari, Rerir. No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Rhindaughter is the one who created Albedo. Sertologi is Skirk's master. And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vedrfolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clotar to create the Abyss Order was him.
Iya. Kita semuanya related.
They were once people of great esteem in Kanria, those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster, the ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world. Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world. So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power. And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy, and for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
Terus? Kok gue bengong ya?
Indeed. If they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world.
Hmm. Kita lanjut lagi ya.
Of course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osial and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then, what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
Wait! Then our commission here in Vamara Village. The person who seems to exist only in people's memories. Could it be connected?
Jadi dibuang.
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow. So tired. Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday. It's all Dane's fault saying all that complicated stuff. got a lot to do today.
This is such a great place for a vacation. Let me just take a few more days off. This is such a great place for a vacation. Let me just take a few more days off. This is such a great place for a vacation. Let me just take a few more days off. This is such a great place for a vacation. Let me just take a few more days off. This is such a great place for a vacation. Let me just take a few more days off. This is such a great place for a vacation. Let me just take a few more days off.
Dane? Hello,
Danny.
Why are you just zoning out over here? Did something happen?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Oh, young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before. Memories of him.
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. And I'm certain I've never met this person before.
Gede banget.
I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
What?
Oh.
Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
Menanamkan. Gimana konsepnya dah?
All the memories memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all. But why would he do something like that?
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way. Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the Eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether the Eye is still in our possession.
Oh, so you're going to take us to where you hid it?
Of course.
Nanti. Apa dulu ya?
Illusion shattered!
I'll protect us.
Things are about to get dicey. Evil lurks. Shoot on sight.
2 kali aja kalau gitu. 3 kali pakai biji mayong lah.
Shine down. Into the shadows. There is no
Let's dance.
Here comes the catch. Time to testify. Ready.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure.
Flip.
Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Traveler, wait.
Apa nih? Tiba-tiba dia ingat-ingat lupa dia.
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Hey, wait up!
Api membara. Dan dah. Nanti, jangan sekarang. Waktunya nggak bisa, Pak. Mau jam 3. Nunggu jam 3. Ngapain ya? Ah, begini aja lupa. Lah gunanya ngapa-ngapain pas lagi update sekarang. Jangan terlantar bareng ya. Ah, benar deh. Anterin barang.
Insolent.
If these items are unclaimed, we may take them without controversy.
Bener lah.
stroke of good luck, and a very welcome one.
Warnanya sama nggak kelihatan ya?
First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair. First to find gets to stake their claim. Seems fair.
Ini terakhir. Nanti kita cari lagi kalau ada waktunya.
If these items are unclaimed, we may take them without controversy. Prey will usually rest on rainy days, but not the hunter.
I will protect you.
I got you, boss.
The campaign begins.
Who's our target this time?
Alah kebener. Bro, lama gue gak mampir.
Busted.
Look alive! Shine down!
Quietly now. I must leave no stone unturned. I'll catch up.
There is no escape!
Things are about to get dicey.
Let's get it on!
Time to clean up. I'll catch up.
Bagus ini.
Steady as stone.
Shine down.
Gotcha.
There is no escape. Shine down.
Busted.
Look alive. Hi.
As a good night should. I'll catch up.
Ya buat uang aja. Tapi kan repot.
Illusion shattered.
I must leave no stone un...
Let's get it on. There is no escape.
Busted. Gotcha.
Shine down.
Steady as stone.
Buckle up.
Quietly now. Busted. As a dutiful maid would.
Sip. Saya sih udah. Kita aja lah. Baik. Besok aja ada Kamis.
Ad Astra Abyssos. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Sip. Pondok. Baru menyadari bahwa kan habis ulang kemarin bukan sekarang. Udah lewat bro. Jadi tahun-tahun oke. 14. Ya kalau buat channelnya 14. Sebetulnya secara langsung 2 hari pak. Kayak gue kadang tuh hari loh. Sebetulnya lupa. Tuh. Berapa ini ya? Udah berapa lama? Dari 2021 deh. Udah 4 tahun berarti di akun Genshin ini ya. Akun Genshin ya. Kalau channelnya mah berapa ya? Channelnya berarti udah 7 tahun. Tua banget lah. Jadi baca anak mah udah masuk SD kali. Apalah. Yang penting selamat ulang tahun. Hooray. Ambil. Meskipun buatnya masih racing kayak biasa deh. Tapi nggak apa-apa lah. Yang penting mah diingetin. Sih. Dan ngomongin soal ulang tahun, harus ucapin dong. Masanya ngomongin gua. Dari karakternya aja. Nah dari karakternya misalnya lo pilih 3 karakter. Kenapa tuh bintang 5 lah. Kita mulai dari bintang 3 dulu deh. Bintang 3, bintang 4 pak maksudnya. Jadi kalau bintang 4 yang pertama sih, yang paling bagus closingan sih. Yang top 3 nya dulu deh, yang bawahnya itu ada si Layangan yang baru kemarin. Dan menurut gua dia karakternya bagus banget sih, long hair, terus aksesoris atasnya minimalis loh. Bahkan juga minimalis sih, tapi menurut gua kayak enak dipandang lah. Nah dari dia kita mendengarkan ucapan Ultah. Di sini doang kali ya ucapin Ultah sama orang. Oh enggak, di sini mah karakter Genshin. Aduh, saking gabutnya. Tapi nggak apa. Yuk.
In my family, we always give silver accessories as birthday gifts. So here, these 2 figures are for you. The one with the silver swallow on the head is me, and the one with the small silver sword is you. Looks just like us, right?
Mirip.
I infused the rattan strands with incense, so hanging them on your knapsack should repel insects. Oh, and I designed the silver accessories too. The silversmith polished them once, and I made sure to smooth out the edges a second time, so you don't have to worry about cutting yourself. Well, happy birthday, traveler!
May luck always be on your side.
Sip. Gitu dong ya. Kasih. Soalnya saya bingung buat konten Ultah dari mana. Yaudah dari gamenya aja. Apa enggak? Apalagi kan di Genshin kan ada fitur fight karakter gini dan kita bisa cek juga loh. Jadi kamu udah lupa main kayak gini. Gue mah harus dong menghargai voice actornya meskipun tahu sendiri English voice lagi dramanya kayak gimana. I don't care lah. Yang sabelin bisa ada suaranya. Nah itu udah bagus. Yang penting itu. Itu yang ketiga. Yang kedua yang sering dipakai kali ya. Dua jelas sih. Barbara. Saya kalau laki-laki kayaknya saya kurang pakai pak. Cuma MC doang yang sering dipakai. Oke. Kedua Barbara. Nah selamat Ultahnya. Selamat Ultah. Oke.
Here you go. This is the gift I got you for your birthday, along with my exclusive autograph. When my next song comes out, I'll make sure you're the first one to hear it. Happy birthday.
Ip. Kasih autograf tanda tangan loh. Pak tadi kan dikasih apa tuh? Kasih aksesoris yang beda gitu kan. Satu buat dia, satu buat kita. Jadi secara langsung dia dua. Kan langsung tanda tangan, maklum. Ya kan aslinya di Genshinnya artis. Tuh idol lah, ngidol. Yang terakhir, kayaknya udah jelas sih siapa ya. Saya di ujung sini bintang 4 nanti cuman ada satu lagi. Siapa lagi kalau bukan si Ember. Ember. Alias Ember. Oh Ember. Mana selamatnya mana. Nah paling bawah. Pasti ucapan Ultah tuh paling bawah.
Hey, happy birthday! Here, I have a gift for you. An exclusive, custom-made version of Bear and Bunny that I sewed for you myself. Don't worry. Custom-made means that it won't explode.
Oke. Gak bakal meledak. Gimana gak bakal meledak? Apa sih gak meledak? Tapi kalau kata dia aman. Kan kita tidak tahu. Ente dikasih boneka. Bayangin deh boneka Bear and Bunny. Kayak gimana? Kayak konstelasinya. Anggap aja gitu. Kayak yang ini. Yang ini. Nah. Itu buat yang empatnya. Terus tadi ada bara. Ada di layang. Ya baru sih tapi kayak yang melaporkan ke gua. Lisa mungkin buat tahun depan. Kalau ingat aja juga. Apa yang bisa di autograph tangan. Nah tangannya ada splash gini nih. Oh bagus banget sih kamu. Di layangan ngasih apa tuh? Es ini. Kayak yang biasa pakai kepalanya lah. Di dua deh. Mungkin ya kalau nggak salah. Jadi gue bacanya nggak mendetail pak. Lanjut ke bintang 5. Top 3 berat sini. Tapi yang paling sering dipakai. Jelas sih. Ketiga. Nggak bisa, nggak ada yang lain pak. Tidak ada yang lain. Nggak ada yang lain. Kayak kita mulai dari bintang 5. Bintang 5 pokoknya yang pertama Ray. Kalau si MC mah jelas nggak saya tanya. Ya, tadi gue bilang, no debat. Tapi kalau untuk bintang 5, yang nomor 1, yang paling bodoh nomor 3 itu Ray. Jadi ngulang deh. Tapi nggak apalah. Ray, yang paling sering gue pakai, yang paling sering budayakan, sampai bosen loh. Belum.
Happy birthday. Let's celebrate together and make it a moment to remember for the whole year until your next birthday celebration, and so on and so forth. Then, you shall have an eternity of happiness.
ulang tahunnya doain doang. Ya nggak apa lah, ulang tahunnya didoain aja dulu. Oh rasanya sedih ya, tapi percayalah orang rata-rata kayak gitu. Jadi dia penggambaran orang-orang di kehidupan nyata loh. Yang hobinya kalau capek, wih selamat ya, udah loh. Mungkin gue juga termasuk. Mungkin. Yang kedua tuh gue bingung nih. Sebetulnya ada dua karakter, apakah itu atau itu. Tapi karena gue mendapatkan secara plot twist, jadi buat gue nggak bisa enggak sih keluarin. Sebetulnya pilihan itu antara dia, tapi gue harus keluarin. Nah itu tadi, dapatkan secara plot twist pak. Apa? Yaitu langsung berapa tuh, di bawah 5.000, di bawah 7.000 dulu. Langsung dapat 1 plus senjatanya. Kamu yang apa coba Hoyo?
Happy birthday.
Panjang banget.
I have a gift for you. It's a short sword necklace that I made myself. In the Marashose hunter's tradition, on a new member's first birthday as a hunter, his mentor will make him a short sword necklace with his name engraved, to be worn with the sword hanging over the chest. This is to symbolize interrogating his own heart at sword point. Will I tread the path of treachery? Is there doubt in my heart? Or am I resolved to eradicate all evil? Though you're not a Marashose hunter, I believe that you're committed, like I am, to fighting the good fight. Why a sword and not a musket? Because guns can misfire. Also, there's something a little inelegant about interrogating your heart at gunpoint.
Mantap. Salah sih. Saya kalau ini panjang banget pak. Salah satu karakter yang cukup panjang ngomongnya menurut gue. Yang tadi udah panjang, ini lebih panjang lagi. Tip. Ya bayangin lo dapet Leontin. Bayangin ya. Kalian pertama mah dengan lihat live stream gue udah tahu deh siapa. Jalan kayaknya harus skip. Entah buat tahun depan atau gue lupa lagi. Yang pertama itu aja. Yula. Ulala. Yula. Oh Yula. Yang lain. Udah es batu dingin pula. Udah. Paket dah jadi.
Today is a day worth observing, though you shouldn't mark your development in age alone. Accept my gift of a bone whistle and allow me to teach you its secrets. When your day of reckoning comes, see how long you can fend me off with it. It'll make the whole thing much more exciting.
Apa utahnya? Wait. Bagus. Jadi itu ya buat 3 karakter bintang 5 yang terbaik menurut gue untuk saat ini. Meskipun harusnya sih kayak model yang lain bisa masuk, tapi kenapa aura kuat dari keluarin tuh nggak bisa nggak. Kalau ini sih aura kuatnya dari dulu. Ketika pertama main game ini maunya ini. Dan gitulah ya untuk ucapan utah-utahnya dari karakter Genshin. Top 3-nya ya, bintang 4 atau bintang 5 menurut gua. Buat tahun depan, dilihat dari tahun depan. Kalau inget ya bagus, kalau enggak ya udah. Gitu bro. And wes. Nah, kita dengerin semua otah-otahnya. Kalau di video kan aku singkat. Kalau di stream mah nggak boleh singkat-singkat. Bintang 4 dulu semua.
Happy birthday! I got you this pocket astrolabe. The same stars witness the fate of the human race today, as did yesterday, and as will forever. May they cast their gaze upon you, and may they stay with you always, through the desert and across the ocean, until you reach your destination.
Nah, bagus ini. Minta 4 yang belum siapa lagi? Panjang dia mah. Yang pasti panjang. Ngomongnya.
Happy birthday. It's amazing to think that you were born on this day, years ago in the past. Do you have a birthday wish? If it involves going somewhere dangerous, let me join you. I'll be your guard. Or, if you're looking to rest and revitalize, come to our village, and I'll serve you the finest meats and drinks we have.
Sip. Ya kayaknya kalau datang tempatnya. Ke tempatnya. Minta bantuan tuh. Komik apa coba ini? Baik sekali. Yuk. Lanjut ke Lisa.
Here, take this amulet. It will bring you good luck. It's my birthday gift to you. I spent a long time making it, so don't lose it now.
Hilang. Lungnya, jepitnya. To the point.
If I was to tell you that maybe you shouldn't celebrate too hard today because you'll let your guard down, and someone out there might just be waiting for that moment to make their move on you, it probably wouldn't go down very well. So relax and take it easy today. Oh, and you should stop by the Yenshang Tea House. I whipped up some treats especially for you. Not sweet ones, of course. Just the tiniest little hint of chili.
Ya sih. Pasti kok ada pedas-pedasnya. Dan gue lupa ini bintang 5. Oh, saya bintang 4 full. Ini nggak gitu, gue ini dulu deh. Apa ya? Mau gue beli tapi belum kepikir.
Happy birthday! Ahem. At attention. Chin up, shoulders back. Let's take your measurements. I want to commission a smaller, more portable musket and holster for you. Okay, at ease. While the musket is being commissioned, you need to log some hours at the shooting range first. No time like the present. Follow me.
Yo. Latihan. Waktu ulang tahun nih kayak latihan. Hebat. Lama nggak sempet di-build, lupa juga gua.
Well, if today is truly the anniversary of your birth, it shan't do for me not to mark the occasion. You have my full attention. Speak. Speak to me of your wishes, that which you most desire to fulfill during your fleeting and harsh existence in this wretched world. Whatever that wish may be, even if perchance...
She means happy birthday, and if you want, she can...
Silence, Oz.
Ini itu lah.
Since you're always so busy adventuring, there must be so many little things you never get round to, surely. Well, you need not worry about them adding up, because today, I'm all yours. Your exclusive maid for the entire day. Just leave it all to me. Also, I'd like to take this opportunity to wish you a very happy birthday.
Yep. Tempat ingat jam 5 dulu. Gue lupa lagi.
These are some of Liu's finest brocades, woven from silk flowers. This one is for you, and this one... I hope that someday soon you will be able to give it to your sister. And I hope that she will like it. I wish you both a happy birthday.
Ya duaan langsung. Okay, next.
Excellent timing. I will dispense with the formalities and get straight to the point. Do you have a birthday wish? Providing that it does not conflict with the almighty Shogun's grand cause, I will make every effort to see it come to fruition. To show that I am being completely serious, I will allow you to make not 1, but 5 birthday wishes.
Yep. Ini nggak cuma 1, 5 loh. Bener.
Happy birthday! I've been running experiments for months, and finally I can give you this potion. It will allow you to relive your most beautiful memories of the past year. I call it Bio Potion number 3916. Huh? No, not 3196. It's 3916.
Kasih ramuan as always. Arya belum tuh.
Happy birthday! Here,
Panjang,
this is
panjang
for you.
kayak sih.
I've collated legislation from all the nations. You're planning to go traveling, right? It will serve you well to familiarize yourself with the laws of the different lands. Don't study too hard, mind you, or else I won't be of any use to you.
Belum.
Today's your birthday, so if you have any dirty work that needs taking care of, I can give you a hand. Just don't tell anybody, got it?
Jadi pembokatnya di tukang cucinya. Mulai dulu. Bagurnya. Muridnya dulu.
Happy birthday! Here's the cake I made for you, and here are the candles. So, yeah. Amber said in her letter that this would do the job. Oh, and here's the gift I got for you. I'm sorry. I don't have much experience arranging birthday parties. I have no idea if you'll like it. I'm getting all flustered now.
Okay.
If anything's not how you like it, please say, and I'll make absolutely sure to plan a nicer birthday celebration for you next year.
Ya, harus masuk list karakter nanti yang bakal kayaknya tahun depan. Kalau inget. Kata-katanya bagus banget, Pak. Sip. Kandidat lah. Buat bintang 4. Tapi nggak tahu juga bintang 4-nya ada lagi ya. Gurunya jangan lupa. Ada lagi yang kelewat. Masih tinggal bintang 5 sih.
Happy birthday! Here's a small toy for you. It's an assembly of a number of miniature puzzle mechanisms. You can find a button and lever here, as well as a roller to the side. Just play with it however you want, and I'll take care of it if it breaks. And don't think I'm treating you like a child. Everyone, regardless of age, could use a moment of happiness and relaxation.
Yalah, masa kita kerja mulu. Kayak seneng-seneng, nggak apa-apa dong. Ya sesuaikan dengan situasi dan kondisinya. Bintang 5 kali. Udah nggak ada. Udah. Lisa.
Happy birthday. Here's my gift to you. It's a bag containing some words of advice that may help you through tough patches. No, don't open it yet. During the year ahead, this bag will open itself when the right time comes.
Pastinya bagus ya. Minim budget loh. Sesuai dengan skripsi sifatnya. Gayung. Ya gue dapetin.
Many happy returns. After all the times you've looked out for me, I didn't even remember to get you a gift. Oops. Silly me, What's that behind my back? Oh, you saw it then. It's a failed attempt at making a Chingsin flower cake. I wanted it to be perfect, but... Oh, you think it tastes good? Do you really?
Oke. Weh. Itu terakhir. Ya. Enggak. Paling belakang sana nyelip. Gue build. Nanti bakal gue build. Sayang soalnya udah dapet.
Today is a very special day for the both of us. Meeting you has given me the chance to witness a wondrous world of endless dreams. So, why don't we celebrate this occasion with a dreamscape for just the two of us? Of course, we'll need to build it from the ground up. So, tell me what you'd like to see.
Dari nol. Berdua mulai dari nol. ICU. Pak, kalau kamu copingnya tidak coping, waduh, pasti nolak. Belum tinggal Jen. Yakin mas sering kayaknya. Dia aja beruntukan. As always, menutup mah harus.
Today is a day worth celebrating. If you must ask why, well, let me remind you that today is when you, the one who is blessed by the wind, came into the world. Since this is your birthday, I'll allow you to take it easy. Happy birthday to you. Please forgive my presumptuousness. I hope this gift is to your liking.
Bagus. Bagus Yes boy. Depan masuk top 5 bintang 5 ini. Gue inget ya. Kan kayak gini tuh kadang konten setahun sekali, yang kadang orang belum. Bahan nih. Ya Ateng ada gak ya? Buat doang masih. Entah. Hacking dulu.
Happy birthday. I've got a very special gift for you. It might look like an ordinary old lantern, but this one runs on electro energy and stays alight for a really long time. For those times when you need a little extra light in your life.
Yep. Oke. Tuh, itulah ya. Tanpa bintang 5 tuh udah perlu ngucapin ya. Wah, dia mau buat end stream dia. Buat end stream. Oke lah. Sebelum tutup, kita gacha dulu. 13 jam. Dipasin dulu. Ini secara gacha bisa apa? Kita gacha di Ultah channel ini. Langsung dikasih gitu. Emangnya siapa lu? Keberingat. Ini gue pasti bakal ada banyak nabung. Sepertinya kawan cari masih jauh. Harusnya sih gitu. Ayo. Ulang lagi. Tuh, belum. Tadi Arab biasalah. Kalau dia kecewa. Belum. Belum. 2100. ICO 21. Belum. ICO 21 aja belum dapet loh. Ya buset, udah lewat. Berapa? 18 tadi. 6 kali. Lima. Ayo. Kali. Ribu 910. Klik-kliknya kan kayak buka kacamata loh. Bangau. Tolong tapi ya udahlah. Gak minta 4 pasti. Tim minta 4. Red off. Ini sih mau dapat habis ini. Ringless. Ayo kalau mau baik sekarang waktunya. Belum. Oke lah. Hot steel 1300. Masih belum. Yuk. Sampai habis. Sampai ludes semuanya. 120. Masih belum. Black Tassel. Kita gope. Gope. Belum. Atau sebelum. Apakah aku sampai mentok? Ye. Gak mungkin. Cyprus. Tadi utangnya diraya sama Cyprus. Last one. Last lah. Ngimpi apa ya? Ayo, kita habisin. Sampai bintang 4 sini. Belum. satu aja metodenya. Kita balik ke toko, udah dapat satu gacha, itu aja recycle bin, ulang. Kan pas dulu.
Lord Barbados, please see to it that Godwin gets home soon and safe.
Masak dulu. Gacha sebelah NPC. Lepas. Apa bolak-balik tadi ya? 3. Oh iya, gagal kemarin dapat. Makanya Kuntun. Ayo, cepat lagi kah? Nggak mungkin lah. Ngimpi apa 3 kali? Tapi kalau iya, nggak mungkin. Yang 4 iya. Yang 5 ngimpi apa lu? Nah ini apakah dari sana nyambung ke sini? Iya. Kan nggak mungkin. PT jauh ini. Rincian. Dapet. Kita udahan deh. Masih belum. Sabar ini. 15. Tempatnya di sini. Terus lagi. Terbaik Cyprus. Kayaknya spam sep. Jumpat. 4. Tapi gue buat Ember sih. Masih menunggu setengah tahun lah. Bisa. Yuk. Setengah tahun? Ngumpul berapa ya setengah tahunnya? Oh no way. Belum, Pak. Oi. Jangan lupa dari situ masih bisa. Panduan betul. Bagian 3. Bagian 4. Yang 14 tadi. Ayo deh. Udah. Batasnya sini, jangan maksain. Batasnya di situ. Kalau gue maksa, kayak ini pak. Lah. Dari gue segitu aja untuk streaming kali ini. Makasih buat semuanya. Sayangnya kita nggak bisa dapet si yang nyung. Dia belum beruntung. Oke, Aloy ada situ, dia aja. Pas bang. Beda seminggu. Napas dah. Cocok lagi dapat semua. Oke. Itu real. Kita tutup sama Cerita. Gue udah selesai. Kasih kali ini. And then see you next time. Bye bye. Wes.
Happy birthday! Reach into your pocket. Your present's already in there. How'd I do it? Just a little trick of the trade. Anyway, more importantly, I've booked us a real feast at Lombard's Tavern, so let's get ourselves over there. Huh? Oh, don't worry. I didn't invite any of the other mercs. Nah, that rowdy bunch is always getting into arguments. Not the kind of people you'd want at a birthday celebration. It'll just be me and you, like it should be. Oh,
bagus gitu.
Come on, let's go.
Yang bagus tuan. Bagus. Dong. Sampai 5 tuh habis.
I've lived around Eremites my whole life. As a little girl, I had a wooden sword for a toy. Everyone I knew growing up was either a merc or on their way to becoming one. And even the bowls we ate our meals from were carved by mercenary blades. After an upbringing like that, it'd be more surprising if I didn't become a merc when I grew up, right?
Okay.
Where do I feel like I belong? No idea. I've never thought about that sort of thing before. If I had to pick, I've lived most of my life in the desert, so I guess that makes me a desert dweller. Being a merc is tough. The work itself is one thing, but the worst part is trying to get your client to pay you after you finish the job. The Academia's top of my list. They're pretty straightforward. The Adventurers Guild isn't too bad either, but trading merchants can be a total nightmare. They're always telling me that their funds are tied up, so cash is tight, yada yada. Just a few more days, they say. If cash is so tight, how'd you pay for that big pile of goods on your cart, The Academia have taken a kinder view of us since everything that went down. I heard that they even released a ton of new regulations to support the desert folk. It'd take me till the end of time to read and understand all that documentation. I just hope from now on, the Wall of Samiel will only mark the place where sandstorms end, rather than my folks' hopes and dreams. Most mercs are looking to make their fortune and leave their mark. They take on the hardest jobs they can find, hoping to earn as much mora and prestige as possible. Some are lucky enough to survive and become legends, while others disappear into the desert before anyone's learned their name. I don't have any grand aspirations, though. I just want to keep the people I care about safe, so they can live their lives in peace. Of course, I won't complain if I can make some extra mora along the way.
Yep.
Ready to roll? Good. Then let's pack up and move out.
And see you next time. Bye bye.
It's late. Go get some rest. I'll take the night watch.
Wes.